Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone this Sunday? I personally am incredibly tired. I may or may not have made a questionable decision of staying up to watch the live letter. Normally, it's early in the morning. Of course, technically, I guess it was still early in the morning, but still, it started at like just before 1 o'clock for me and kept going for like an hour and a half, something like that. Which wouldn't have been too much of an issue, but I had been up since like 4 o'clock the previous morning, so I was awake for like 22 hours at that point, something like that, almost a full day. It was crazy, but it was totally worth it. The live letter showed off some really cool stuff. Most of it was just predicted stuff that we already knew about. The release date is sometime in mid-November, so probably judging from just possible timings, I'm guessing either the 12th or the 19th, something one of those two. I would probably lean more towards the 19th personally, but 12th is a possibility. They talked about new MSQ, new 24-man, new EX trial, new Unreal trial. They're starting the Four Lords storyline for the Unreal trials. I believe they also said that they weren't going to be adding any new rewards to Unreal just yet. That's going to come later, or maybe they just weren't talking about it that patch, that live letter, something like that. Capstone role quest edition, Capstone Tuliol delivery quest, Hildebrand, Beast Tribes, which they're societal quests or something is what they're calling them now. I'm still referring to them as Beast Tribes because that's what they were always called before, and I don't like change. New Beast Tribes, I mentioned the EX. One of the more surprising, they also confirmed that the 24-man Savage mode that was rumored and spoken about briefly in an interview is actually happening. It's going to be called a Chaotic Alliance raid. They didn't go into too many details about what the rewards for that would be, but they did say that they would be giving people a reason to go back and clear it multiple times. So I'm hoping that it gives you some kind of repeatable currency or token of some sort that translates into either gear upgrades or an alternate set of gear. I'm really hoping for an alternate set of gear. That's what I'm hoping for most, is just another gear set, just to give people another option for getting best in slot other than going into Savage. Because the idea that you have to do Savage in order to get the best gear always really bothered me, because I don't like it. Because gearing in Final Fantasy XIV is kind of awful. And I don't like the idea that only one piece of content gives you the best possible gear on patch. I like the idea that you can have pieces or sets and pieces of gear that you can collect from all different portions of the game, and that is how you can build your best in slot. And they get so close to doing it so often, but they always kind of miss the mark. Like the upgraded crafted gear was really cool, but it upgrades to 10 eye levels below max. You only get max through Savage. The 24-man gear, Alliance Raid gear, is always 10 eye levels below max. You can only get the max through Savage. Of course, by the time the 24-man comes out, you also have the tokens that you can get that you can exchange for upgrade pieces to upgrade your tome gear, but that's only half the picture. So I really hope that it's just another set of gear, or just another avenue into getting gear, upgraded gear, so that people have more options for upgrading to best in slot, because that would be really cool. The big thing that they also announced was housing. They announced some housing changes. Short version, you'll be able to upgrade the interior of your house to be whatever size you want. It'll cost gil, but you can do it. So no more camping out and holding out for a large plot anymore. You can just buy whatever house you want. We've got ads coming up, so I'm gonna wait for those. As soon as those ads are done, I will start up the game. And we should be finishing today. Should be finishing today and starting up Mass Effect 2. I don't know how far into Mass Effect 2 I'll get, but I would be shocked if I didn't actually manage to finish Mass Effect 1 today, even doing some extra side stuff, because I will be doing some extra side stuff. Because there are the missions with Cerberus that I can do. There are the Rachni missions I can do. There's a set of missions involving Thorian creepers as well. And of course, naturally, I have to finish doing Bring Down the Sky. Okay, there we go. Ads are running. Took a while for them to start, but either way, ads are running. Gonna wait for those to finish. Once those are finished, gonna get started. And today I am definitely finishing Mass Effect 1, no matter how long it takes. I don't have anything else planned for today. I made sure of that. Schedule is clear and open, so time to just sit, lock in, finish the game. And it's just about done. A couple more seconds. All right, here we go. Let's get started. And finish up Bring Down the Sky. Okay, yeah, we just finished turning off the last fusion torch, and we convinced a member of the Batarian crew to just jump ship. So now the last things that we gotta do, we have to go this way to find the body of the final engineer that the guy wanted us to find, and then we need to go to the main facility The one thing that always kind of bothered me about Bring Down the Sky is the idea of stopping. We have to stop this thing from crashing into Terra Nova, and they tell us we have to do this by stopping its acceleration and turning off the fusion torches to stop its acceleration. Here's the problem I have with that. Oh. We've got drones. Where are the drones? I don't hear the drones. Ah, there they are. There's the drones. Got footprints going to the east. There it is. There's the last of the drones. Last of the drones. Footprints leading off to the east. So, somewhere over in this direction. Anyway, the problem I have with, oh, there's the body. Oh, I accidentally ran over it. Oh well. Like, turning off the fusion torches stops the acceleration, yes. Here's the thing. You're in space. Space is a vacuum. There's no kind of resistance, there's no kind of force that is pushing against whatever movement you have going. They actually bring this up in Mass Effect 2 in a bit of ambient dialogue when you visit the Citadel. It's a very funny piece of ambient dialogue. It's one of my favorite pieces of ambient dialogue in the entire series. But the gist of it is, when something is moving in space, it keeps moving until it hits something. That's the overall point of the conversation. So, yes, we have turned off all of the fusion torches. Yes, we have stopped its acceleration. But we haven't stopped its movement. It's still moving towards impact. We haven't stopped that part of it. Aid station, grenade box. Now, they will tell you... Oh. I'll go into that after I'm done with this. Ah, they got drones. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this and then punch you. Okay, are there any more? There are more. I get sabotaged. That's how you deal with sabotage, by the way. You just switch to a different weapon. I'm actually using cover. Not sure why I healed there. I didn't push the button for it. I actually don't even know what the button for heal is.
You humans.
Yep, and there's Balak.
You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
I'm just getting started.
Predictable, but this is over. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours.
He's a little bitter.
Defend ourselves, but the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen. That's why we attacked you at Elysium. That's why I'm doing this. You forced our hand.
You attacked us first. When we retaliated, you ran off to the council hoping for help. When you didn't get it, you hid. You've got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
So obviously the Paragon option here is to let him go to save the hostages, and the Renegade option is to attack. And of course I'm gonna save the hostages.
You can go. But this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe, but I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends. I forgot, Commander.
And now I need to run around and clear off all the bombs while dealing with defense drones. Oh, it's upstairs. Yep, there it is. Trying to remember where all the charges are. And I don't actually remember. It's up there.
Take him out.
There we go. There we go.
He left.
Yay, we saved him.
Is that all right?
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were going to stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible.
Yeah, see, here they mention...
37 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region.
Here they mention that they managed to... I managed to resolve it in time to correct course, but still.
Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Ms. Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not going to sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow. And the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance.
Yeah.
He'll run and he'll hide. But eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
Yeah, and here you can pick different options, and the best one to pick is the Omni tool, or at least the game wants you to believe that the best one to pick is the Omni tool, but you can only get it if you have high enough charm or intimidate.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
And the Omni tool that you get is the Savant, which is the best Omni tool in the game, so... Release the hostages!
I can't believe you let Balak go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
I wish I could have saved him, too.
It's not your fault. You did what you could. At least, Aaron died in a place he loved. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure.
Well, he wasn't wrong.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. I don't even know your name.
Commander Shepard, with Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
What can you tell me about...
And a couple of
Sorry. We'll get everything back to
You've been...
ambient head, regular dialogue for extra info if you want it. I don't think there was a codex entry attached to any of it, but no harm in checking it out. And that is Bring Down the Sky. And I think the way they have it set up in Legendary Edition, you have to do Bring Down the Sky before Pinnacle Station opens up. Or Pinnacle Station opens up after you do Virmire or something. Let's see, Styx Theta, not Kepler-Ver, Styx Theta and Maroon Sea are the new... Oh, and Sentry Omega. Those are the new places to visit, but I'll do those later. Right now, we're headed to Virmire. Let's see, is there any extra stuff I can do? Don't think so. I think it's literally just go to Virmire in this system, yeah. Yeah, just go to Virmire. Just go to Virmire.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Yeah.
Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Bunch of drones all over the place. And now some Geth. We'll also have some armatures, and I think a Colossus also shows up. The radar, sir. It appears to be jammed. Raspberry. There's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry. Now I kind of want to watch that movie again. It was a good movie. The AoE on the main gun will actually let you pick off some Geth that are hiding upstairs. It's very funny. Again, if you don't really care about oh. If you don't really care about extra XP, because it does reduce the amount of XP that you get. There we go. There you go. Now, I don't think this is one of the ones that we have to actually do anything in. No, this is just a checkpoint. There's the Colossus. I knew it was around here somewhere. These two routes lead to the same place, so you can choose whichever one you want. Or, if you're like me, the first time I played through the game, you can just go in one big circle and take out all the Geth in both routes. And you can see there's another Colossus over there. But you don't actually have to fight it. You can actually just go around, because this is the route that you have to take in order to continue.
There's our target.
Oh, the Colossus. Okay, fine. I'll go ahead and take you out while I'm here. Silly Colossus. There. I was gonna leave you alone, but no, you had to come chase me down. Just casually sidestepping rockets, no big deal. Okay.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out. Ready to continue. On your mark.
Yep, vehicle gates open. And there's the Normandy going through. And then one last gate to fight through. Let's shoot as many of these Geth as possible. Nah, I don't think I can get that one. Okay. You can kind of tell where they are in this area using the radar and then like shoot at the ceiling and the AoE will kill them. There's one more in there. It's a destroyer. Sabotage! Oop. Get wrecked. Open the gates! And then we get in here and we find that, oh, there's an ad break. That's what we find. We find that there's an ad break. Let's see, how many of these do I have? I need one more League medallion. I need more heavy metals, rare earths, and light metals. I think there's only one more interaction with Virmire before this is finished. 2 more Prothean data discs. Oh, right, I still have to do this one. And Privateers and Cerberus and all that. Couple more seconds. I'm gonna wait a couple more seconds and then we'll be able to continue. Ad break's almost done. Okay, ad break's over. Let's continue. We zoom in.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
Anyway, we find that the Solarian captain is like, what? I told them to send in the fleet. Like, well, we didn't actually understand your message. It was all garbled and shit.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
That's just great. What now?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
Yeah.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army? He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful, but be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
Okay, I'm going to pause here because if you actually take too long, then it ends badly. So, you find out that Saren is curing the genophage here, and Rex, obviously being a Krogan, wants the cure for the genophage. This can resolve in... You can resolve this in a couple of different ways. You can talk him down by having a high enough charm score. You can shoot him when he tries to when he gets aggressive over it. You can try to talk him out of it, but he won't listen, and Ashley will actually take matters into her own hands and shoot him for you. And finally, if you have done Rex's personal quest and retrieved his family armor, then he will listen to you no matter what your charm score is. So if you aren't putting any extra points into charm, you have to do Rex's personal quest in order to avoid Rex dying here.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon! And if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
These are the two options that are based on your charm or intimidate scores.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren. Tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Yep, there you go. So those last two options there are colored blue or red based off charm and intimidate. If you did not do Rex's quest, if you did do Rex's quest, they're just normal options, and you can select whichever one you want.
Normally I wouldn't think much of Solarians in a firefight, but these soldiers seem well trained.
Hey, there's Tally.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
The council license, some upgrades. See, these can all be sold. Kinetic coils, kinetic exoskeletons, medical exoskeletons, scram rails, shield interfaces. Yeah, these are all things that can be sold. Various sniper rifles that I don't want. Heavy armor that I don't want. Medium armor, mercenary, meh. Pulse rifle. Yeah, notice that I've only gotten one pulse rifle throughout this entire playthrough so far. And you're eligible to get the pulse rifle. It'll start to drop after level... I think it's after level 50 is when it starts to drop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure after level 50 is when it becomes eligible to be dropped. But the drop rate on it is so ridiculously low. Oh yeah, I need to keep that because Logic Arrest Tool is the one that I usually have, but Savant is actually the better one. Oh wait, no, I have Savant. I'm thinking of the Biotic Amp, not the Omni Tool. And then this is all tier 9 stuff and tier 7 stuff. There we go. Clean out the inventory. And now we're going to have a chat with Captain Kirahi and have a very rousing speech.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Yeah.
Who would be better suited?
She's not wrong.
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Williams, you'll accompany the captain. No heroics, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Let's go. Let's do
Excellent.
this.
Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone, LT. You too, Commander.
We'll be fine. You'll see.
Yeah,
Well,
just... good luck.
Ashley and I will be fine. Caden's gonna die. Because yes, I am killing Caden. Not because I like Ashley more than Caden, but because in Mass Effect 3, Ashley gives you a better bonus power than Caden does.
your eyes open and be ready for anything.
Because I'll be honest, I don't like either of these characters.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever-alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
Like I said, rousing speech. So yeah, now we can't select Ashley anymore. Not that it matters, we're taking Rex and Garrus because they're the best.
Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
Okay, there's a couple of things that you can do. Like he mentions, that will help undermine the Geth's defense and help them push through with minimal casualties. And that's what I'm gonna do.
I think we're good, Shepard.
No more communications for you.
Something scrambled. They're targeting. We got a shot. Chief Williams, take the heat off Manavai. Williams, can you see anything?
Forgot Krogan get nasty.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Now, if I remember right, you have to work backwards a little bit for the thing they're just talked about. Yeah. Oh, crap. I took a rocket to the face. Let's see, how far back did it send me? Oh, it's just after blowing this up. Cool. Didn't lose too much then. I probably should heal. Let's actually go ahead and do that.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
There you go. I should have just did that. Because that just, you know, finishes them all off in one shot. Okay, let me pull this out. Because there's another Krogan up ahead. Yeah, there he is. He just popped immunity though, so I'm not gonna mess with him at the moment. I'm gonna take out that sniper though. There's another Krogan. Goodbye. That's why I couldn't see him. He was already on the ground.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, man. Hold the line.
Yeah, hold the line. And I think that's... Yeah, this is that's all the stuff that you can do. This is the final thing that you can do to help out Kirahi's team.
We've got access to base security. We should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle. Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
And that's the last thing that you can do. Yeah, we've got indoctrinated Solarians here now. Oh my god. There we go, finally. Oh shit! I almost died. And then you can see them in the containment cells. We'll actually be able to go down and to have a chat with them if we want. Indoctrinated.
Don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
Is it... It's this door, right? That leads downstairs? No. Oh no, it was the door. It was that door. It's some other pathway. Damn it. There's a path that you gotta take in order to get down there, because you can get down there and talk to the Solarians.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, sir. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, sir. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I said anything to get out and get some payback. It's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments with I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
Set him free. He could help us.
He doesn't help us.
You'll find I am very good at following orders. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they're so simple? Damn simple!
Some hidden items. No, I can't open that door yet. Come on, guys. Stop shooting at the door. The door isn't doing anything. Now we go upstairs and continue onward.
What is going on here? Where are they going? Where is Harold? No, stay back. This is important work. This is the glorious salvation of my species.
Whoa, what the hell? What? Shepard, are you okay? You feeling okay, buddy? Oh my god, it's permanent. Or is it based just on the weapon? Oh my god! What is going on? I've never seen this before. This is wild. Can I get out? Oh my god, it even stays when I'm in cover. Look at this. Look at Shepard. What is wrong with him? I'm gonna end up finishing the game like this, aren't I? What the hell? I've never seen this before.
going to hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you didn't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in.
Missy wants to play with me a little.
Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
We're gonna wait for the ads. No, Missy. He wants to swipe at me. Being adorable. So Ranathanoptis is actually someone you can run into in Mass Effect 2. I don't know if she appears in Mass Effect 3, though. I don't think she does. But I know she shows up in Mass Effect 2 when you go to another Krogan breeding facility. The intention, of course, is to recruit Warlord Opier, but you end up recruiting Grunt instead, and Grunt is way cooler anyway. Ads are almost done. Perfect. Okay.
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom the subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
You enjoyed that, Commander.
Of course I did. Oh, and the glitch is still here. Good, 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 good. Oh my god, this just looks so funny. I wonder if this is gonna persist through multiple cutscenes. It persisted to that, but that was a dialogue cutscene. I wonder if it'll persist through things like the Citadel entryway and such.
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
I'ma touch it. And now we get to meet Sovereign.
You are not Saren.
Observant.
Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am Sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. They're here to wipe us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends
Such a cool moment.
understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
I still get chills watching that scene. It's so good.
Ship Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console's been disabled. Orders, Commander.
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
The Geth returning from your position
Let's go ahead and do an assassinate on this guy. And Krogan take a beating. But that's why I've got Rex. There we go. Dealing with Krogans is one of the reasons, and Destroyers is one of the reasons why Biotic Lift and Singularity are so good, because both of those abilities completely bypass shields and stop them, in this game at least, and stop them from charging. Oh, hello. How are you? Fancy meeting you here. Also, damn it, my the glitch fixed itself. I'm a little annoyed by that, not gonna lie. I kind of like seeing that glitch. But that's what I was wondering when I was talking about whether or not it would persist through all the different cutscenes and such. Didn't quite make it. I was kind of hoping I could go through Ilos doing that.
We need to clear the gate and set those charges.
And there's the various breeding tanks. We will see other versions of this in Mass Effect 2.
Bunker down.
All right. Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Yeah, Normandy, let's go. I like how Caden's wearing his helmet, but nobody else is.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, can you read me?
The nuke is almost ready. Get to the rendezvous point, Williams.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now!
Negative! It's too hot! Can't risk it! We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the bomb. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move.
And this is where we get to choose who lives and dies. Which, again, it's gonna be Caden. Caden is dying. Yeah, shotgun. Yes, Missy, I know you're down there, and no, it's not time yet. And right about here is where they'll be like, wait, when we've got Geth coming in. Yep, there it is.
Heads up, LT. We just spotted a troop ship headed to your location.
It's already here. There's gas pouring out all over the bomb site.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here. I'm activating the bomb.
Alenko, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
Screw that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Alenko.
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander.
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
I'm sorry, Caden. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
Yeah. So Caden dies. And like I said, I honestly don't like either of those characters, so which one dies is kind of irrelevant to me. And since Captain Kirrahe is with Ashley, this also saves Kirrahe, because he can also die during this.
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
This is actually a funny point, huh?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Yo, if only he knew what the conduit actually was.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers. We can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. The visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
And now we get to fight. But it's not much of a fight because... sabotage... damping... overload... keep hitting him with that stuff, and he won't be able to do anything. And then when his health gets low enough, this happens. I believe they added the extra Geth enemies in the legendary version. I don't remember them being there in the normal version. And now we get to watch Caden blow up from orbit.
All right, everybody, hang on.
Kaboom!
I can't believe Caden didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
It wasn't your call, Williams. I had to choose. I chose you.
I'm sorry, Commander. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But it should have been me. Alenko was a superior officer. I would have gladly stayed behind.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't my fault. The only one to blame here is Saren.
Yes, sir. We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay.
She wants to get in my head. She wants to look at my browser history again.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
And so we get the same crazy collection of images as before.
Incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet.
You're being a brat.
I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Virmire was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign. A Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Will do.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
And just in time, because ads are about to start up. So I'm going to pause here while the ads are playing. I'm going to go and pee. And then we'll continue. No, Missy. No. No, Missy. No, Missy cat. It's not time for that. Hey, and I'm just back just in time. That's just finished. Awesome. I'm actually not going to bother doing any of the extra stuff. I'm just going to go straight to the ending because I'm not even going to continue the save into Mass Effect 2. I'm going to continue one of my Mass Effect 2 saves. So, but one thing I am going to do real quick, if you manage to save Kirihee, you can actually go and chat with him downstairs. Here he is.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. Lieutenant Alenko's actions will not go unnoticed. His sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Caden was a fine officer. He knew what the risks were, but he did what he had to.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team. The captain considers the mission a success.
Let me see what you have.
And his shop gets restocked and gives you more metagel and grenade upgrades. And then of course I can just come in here and this stuff. And now I'm back up at max again.
Commander, you did what you had to do.
I appreciate.
Saren has to pick. He'll do more than just answer if I have.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Have a chat with everybody.
What for, Garrett?
For everything. He escaped under my watch, and I didn't like that. I let it become personal.
I'm glad you see it that way.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
I don't think the requisitions officer has anything.
Let's see what you bet,
Commander.
Let's see. I've got all the different licenses, but I don't think he gets anything particularly good, unfortunately. That was one of the things that really kind of bothered me about the whole license mechanic. Getting the licenses doesn't appear to really enhance your requisitions options all that much.
I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling.
I'm sleep, but I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shep. See you later.
Yeah, she was feeling all sad because she couldn't sleep. She missed life on the flotilla. The silence scared her. But now she's feeling better. Tally's great. Love Tally.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
Now, little does he know.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's going to stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the ME2 relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Virmire. I wouldn't call that discreet.
I mean, to be fair, that wasn't my idea.
Well in the Traverse, Commander.
Just saying. I liked the idea, but it wasn't mine.
We have the situation under control.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Are you insane? After everything I've done, you still don't believe me?
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Oh, politicians. Such assholes. Even in video games. This scene changes based on who you romance. If you don't romance anyone, this is the scene you get. It just skips straight to Joker and him giving you...
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
And it just jumps straight to Joker giving you the message from Captain Anderson. Yeah, I see you down there, Missy.
Interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Okay, and this is going to be our last visit to the Citadel because we can't actually... I don't think we can actually come back.
Officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle.
Yeah, they're talking about how I did such a good job dealing with Major Kyle. I'm the best. I actually want to go to the markets first because that's where Conrad is.
Commander, I've got an idea, and I wanted to... with... What if you signed me on as another...
Conrad, I don't...
But I want to be with you. What? I don't understand.
You know what?
I'll go home.
I think that finishes him. Yeah, you need 3 visits to deal with Conrad. And I think this should be when the background quest for Shepard triggers during this visit. It depends on... Aha! Yes, these guys.
Excuse me. You're the Spectre. Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
Actually, no, I think this one is always here.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
Sorry.
We've heard that before in human history. Well, we can't allow it. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno.
I understand. Thank you for your time, Commander.
Yeah, bunch of racists.
Pardon me, soldier. Could I take a moment of your time?
Yeah, here we go. This is the personal quest for Shepard. You get a different personal quest based off of what your background is. The Spacer gets this one. The Colonist gets a runaway slave is found on the Citadel, and she has a weapon, and you have to talk her down. Try to talk her down. That one can end really badly if you're not careful. And then the last one, Earthborn, is a gang leader threatens to tell people about your previous gang affiliations in an attempt to blackmail you. And this one is this guy is just kind of...
I've got a major situation.
Yeah.
From somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are
Oh wait, no, this isn't the quest I'm thinking of.
Right to business. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one.
I understand. It's important.
It's legal but restricted. I've purchased the monthly.
He's an addict.
All the top negotiators are on.
I don't see all the top.
Maybe you're. I'll tell you what. This will be the.
No
You
trade.
don't understand. I don't know anymore.
There's no shame.
I'll get it.
Yeah, that guy's just a drug addict. Damn it, where is the quest that I was thinking of? Oh yeah, you can still find Jenna here.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
And there's Anderson. The personal quest for the Spacer must be somewhere else on the Citadel. I can't remember where it is.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
Yeah, I see you over there, Missy.
I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shep. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
The Paragon option here is to break into his office, but that's not the reason I pick it. The reason I pick it is because it's just the better option.
You'll have a better chance.
Because he ends up, well, you'll see.
I was hoping you'd say that. The ambassador ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown.
I'm not gonna worry about the other side quests. I'm just gonna go straight to the ending. Start up Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is a very different game from Mass Effect 1, and it's better for it, in all honesty. Ward Seasick. There's a whole quest line with Dr. Michelle that I didn't do in this playthrough. There's the various side missions that I haven't done. Oh yeah, this is the elevator report you get for the VI that I destroyed. The one that was siphoning credits from the Quasar machine.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in
Okay, here we go. Is Anderson?
Anderson? What are you doing here? I didn't send...
Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
And we're gone. And now I can't actually go back to the Citadel. I can't actually land there anymore. Okay, so before I go on to Ilos, which is right here in the Pangea Expanse, I'll go ahead and start this. I don't think the cutscene... Does the cutscene start after this? Or does it start... Okay, yeah, it starts after I go to land on Ilos. Okay. I'm gonna BRB. I gotta feed Missy. Yes, Missy. Yes. Yes. Now it's time for food. My goodness. The way you carry on. He always goes on and on as if she's starving. Big baby. Okay. Get the little brat taken care of. Let's go ahead and finish off the game. This is one of the few scenes that kind of highlights the size difference between the Normandy and a mass relay, because you don't really get a sense of it just from watching the...
We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone!
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option. It's not an option, it's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Yeah.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Okay. So, it skipped an entire cutscene that was supposed to happen there that I was actually expecting to happen, but then I remembered I didn't romance anybody. When you select Ilos, it'll, when you go to... So when you select the system that Ilos is in, you'll start a cutscene that'll have the romance scene between you and whomever you decided to romance, which for male Shep in this game is either Ashley or Liara. No other options. And since I didn't romance anybody, again, just skipped it. We go. Stealth systems engaged. And like I was saying before, you don't really get a sense of the scale, the size difference between the Normandy and a mass relay, or how big a mass relay actually is, outside of like one or two cutscenes. And that was one of the cutscenes where you actually do get a sense of the scale.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
All right, let's go. Oh, hello. I forgot there are armatures here. Oops. Alrighty. Let's see if I can remember the route you're supposed to take here. Because there's a lot of winding pathways in this area. And it can be a little tricky to navigate. Stuck there for a second. believe it's through here? No. Hey look, Protheans, presumably. Where was the spot? I think this just leads back up to where the Mako and all that is. Yeah, this just leads back up. I always get turned around in this area, no matter how many times I play through this game. Let's see. That doesn't tell me where I gotta go. Pretty sure it's back here somewhere. At least I remember it being back here. I remember it being a really small passageway that you had to go through in order to advance to the next area. Wait, is it actually up here where I have to go? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's upstairs, not downstairs. That's where you end up coming out after you're done, because the place you actually need to get to is like up there or something. I gotta go to the other side. Yeah, this is where I gotta go. This is it. Yeah. This is the way to go. And here's the narrow passage I was thinking of. And then it opens up into this area with a whole bunch of enemies. And it's all kinds of fun. God, Marksman is so much weaker than it used to be. We don't go through there, because that just leads up to that balcony. Stupid stalkers. Slash sappers. This is where we gotta go. Hey guys, how you doing? You come here often? No? Well, it's not for everyone.
This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
This is the command center for the entire complex. Sarah's troops must have sealed the doors from here
Now, as I recall, there's a console here that you can hack that lets you control a Geth armature. I'm not gonna bother with that, obviously, but oh my god, that's the Geth Prime. Shit, I did not even realize. Whoops. Damn it. I thought it was just a destroyer, and I was wondering why the hell it wasn't dying. And then I looked at the name. We got ads. We got ads. I think I died just as that ad break was starting. Perfect timing. Ads killed me. That's the explanation we're going with. Ads killed me. Hi, Missy. You can calm down now that you got your food, huh, you little brat? It's okay. I still love you. You're still adorable. You're adorable and I love you. Even though you are a little brat. Yeah. You're so cute. I'm gonna give you scritches. Okay. Oh, I got an equipment here. Bunch of random stuff that I don't need or want. Mark all those as viewed. Mark all those as viewed. Yeah. Unfortunately, since you have fled the Citadel to get to Ilos, you cannot inform Gareth of his brother's fate. RIP. Yeah, the journal entry will actually update for anything that you need to be on the Citadel for. The journal entries will actually update to yeah, there's the Prime. Yeah, one shot with assassination. OP. Shield boost. Immunity. Yeah, here it is. Armature repair station. So if I want, I could, oh, there's another destroyer? Oh, there is. If I wanted, I could hack these consoles to get these armatures to fight for me. Which is really funny if you have a massive stockpile of, like, Omnigel, and you just dump it on those consoles, because I think it's, like, 25 Omnigel for those consoles.
Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Nice.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Vault Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Okay, so after that, come back here. And there will be an elevator, and it'll drop you off right next to where the Mako is. I definitely vote for taking the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush. He must have been too much What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of container?
Oh, shit.
Look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive in the cryogenic freezer.
Yeah, I'm mostly ignoring these guys. They can't do enough damage to actually hurt me.
What's happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
Correct. Saren is not. Oh, I have to do. There we go. Button was back there. And now we get title screen music as we descend to have a word with Vigil.
What do you think we're gonna find down here? It has to be useful if it's specifically targeted us.
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers.
The
Keepers
Keepers.
maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack.
Yeah,
The Reapers seized
surprise attacks do
control of
that.
the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was
Not all of them. Some of them became something else entirely, which we'll find out in the next game.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, Decades, centuries, the Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
See, here's something that I don't...
Tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
Yeah, probably not.
Key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
So, one thing I don't understand about the whole shutting down pods to maintain power, why shut down the pods when you could have simply woken the people in those pods instead and had them, like, directed them to work to construct something that would generate more power? Why wasn't that an option? Just saying.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay. And the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
Okay.
Saren's got enough of a head start.
I could ask about the rest of that and get some more codex entries.
Not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Like I said, I just want to get to the end of this so I can move on to Mass Effect 2. But it's very funny to me that you go through all of this. Saren went through all of this to try and find the conduit, because the conduit was somehow the
They were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
so convinced that the conduit was the reason why the Citadel relay wasn't working, when in fact Saren could have, at any point, instead of attacking Eden Prime and everything, he could have just waltzed into the Citadel with his Spectre access and just activated the Citadel relay himself. I ran over the Colossus. Gonna ignore all these enemies because I can. They can't actually stop me or do enough damage to matter.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't going to make it easy on us.
Very true. Speaking of... Look how gigantic Sovereign is compared to the Geth dropships. It's absolutely insane. I don't think they're listening. And you've got 40 seconds to get to the conduit before it closes, and you've got Colossi shooting at you all the while.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedure.
Hello there. Aw, poor Mako. You served us well. And up to Citadel Tower. And then the elevator's gonna stop.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
Yeah, that's not gonna go over well for you guys. Sovereign just entirely unbothered by the council fleet.
turrets lock the elevator. Suit up! We're going outside!
Alright, now we get to do some spacewalking, although it doesn't actually look like spacewalking. I feel like spacewalking because it's just us walking normally. Also, hey look, it's Sovereign. Let's shoot him. Or it. Him, her, it. I don't know how Reapers identify. I do like the extra detail of having the Geth bodies kind of float in zero G when you shoot them in this section. Oh, that's a Krogan warlord. I'm gonna go ahead and first aid here. I usually don't bother because I have the medical exoskeleton, and my shields are gigantic. So it's very rare that an enemy actually gets through my shields to damage my health in the first place. And when they do, it's usually minimal, so I can just regen the health back without much issue. But melee attacks in this game actually bypass your shields. And that's why destroyers and Krogan are so awful to deal with. Let's get some of these turrets online. Oh, hello. Oh, that's Rex. Never mind. Sorry, Rex. We got ads. I'm gonna wait. Let me see, what abilities do you actually have, Rex? Yeah, this is not how I would have distributed your points if I were doing manual leveling. I would have actually given you Master Throw. I would have given you Master Immunity. Because Immunity is really good. Yeah, it's 90% damage reduction to health. It's really powerful. Probably would have given Master Overkill. Maybe tried to work towards Master Barrier instead of Master Warp. I don't know. I would have at least gone up to Advanced Warp to unlock Throw, and then gotten gotten Master Throw, Barrier, Stasis. I would have ignored because Stasis is kind of meh. Okay, let's continue. Let's do shotgun. Shotgun's fun. That is a Geth Prime down there. Oh no, that's Juggernaut. Oh, it was a Prime. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's still going down. I think there is another Geth Prime in one of the fights ahead. Oh shit. I thought that turret was already gone. Whoops. Okay, let's try not to die like an idiot in this next section. Not sure why Metagel activated there. Okay, there we go. Now the turret is destroyed. Oh boy. Okay, this should kill it. Boom. Love me some assassinate. What? My controls are messed up. What the hell? Can I reset it by doing that? No, I can't. I'm still firing in the correct direction, but I guess I'm moving this way. This is bizarre. Never seen this happen either. Hopefully it fixes in this load screen. Okay, yeah, it fixed itself here. Okay, good. Now here we are in the council chambers, where everything is on fire. Bye, goodbye. Fuck your shield. Goodbye. Fuck that knee in particular. You can go. And you get a bullet. And you get a bullet. Everyone gets a bullet. Okay, moment of truth. They actually went back and updated some of this for the Legendary Edition, because the fires, the little fires like this weren't around. It was mostly just the fires in the trees and such. And these scorch marks where you see some of the plating burned away and such, none of that was here. Like, you could tell that it was meant to be like a kind of destroyed council chambers area, but it didn't really look destroyed in the original version. Here they went through and gave it a fresh redo of sorts to kind of make it look more like it's been blown up a little.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Virmire, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Virmire, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve.
Mm-hmm.
Gone.
Yeah, he's indoctrinated.
Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won.
Okay, I got that one. There should be one more, I think.
Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Oh, hell yeah, I can do this.
Part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for the implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
And there you go. I wasn't sure if I was going to have enough charm points for it, because I know you need a lot in order to make that happen. But, it worked. That eliminates the second fight with Saren. You can just skip it entirely. Which is good, because it's kind of annoying.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Honduras sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
We're saving the Council, of course.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
I hope the Council appreciates this.
They won't. We know they won't.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Yeah. Here comes the cavalry.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
See, that line makes a lot more sense when you do the normal fight. Because the fight just ends and he falls off his little glider thing and falls down there. So going down to make sure that he's dead, you know, it makes a little bit more sense. But when you do the Paragon on the charm option and he shoots himself, like, he literally puts the gun to his head and puts a bullet in it. Like, why is there a doubt that he's dead? Now, granted, he's obviously not completely dead because this is happening, but you get my point. So, if you've ever wanted to fight a Geth Stalker with a Geth the health of a Geth Colossus, here you go.
I am sovereign, and this station is mine.
There he is. And throw out damping as well. And let's see if I can line up an assassination here. There we go. Okay, his AI broke a little bit there. He's just kind of standing there. And suddenly revealed, Sovereign has lasers!
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Okay, and Saren's shields regen at this point. And once again, there are some extra Geth enemies that will show up, but they don't actually matter all that much. So yeah, like I said, if you've ever wanted to take a Geth Stalker or Sapper and give it the HP and defenses of a Colossus, as well as some of the abilities of the Geth Prime, like, that's what this boss is. It's just an amalgamation of all of that. Oh shit, where did he go? There he is. There we go, got him. See, now he's definitely dead. And that's it, that's the game. Now we get to watch the ending cutscene. Kaboom!
Go!
Now here's a question that never gets answered. If that piece of Sovereign broke into the council chambers and caused all this mess, wouldn't that leave a giant gaping hole in the wall that would, you know, expose that room to the vacuum of space? And, like, you know, vent everything that's in that room? You know, maybe there's some shield that dropped down over it that protected them, but that's never really discussed or shown or talked about or whatever. Like, it shows the wall behind them definitely not destroyed, but it definitely was in the cutscene. Made it out alive.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Consular, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
We need someone with the courage to...
We're gonna go with Captain Anderson, of course, because that's the Paragon option.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Yeah. And that's Mass Effect 1.
Shepard's right.
Oh, wait, still got this a little bit.
United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
Yeah, inspiring speech. This image changes based on Paragon and Renegade scores. The background color changing to match, but still, yay, it's Mass Effect 1. Okay, so with that done, I will be taking a brief break, go pee, get myself some more water, and then we'll start up Mass Effect 2. I'm gonna let these credits play. Be right back.
Where will you be when the system
Alrighty. Cool music, but time to switch over to Mass Effect 2. I just need to swap over the name. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna bother changing the name on the stream. I'm just gonna go for this. I do need to change the game capture though. Yeah, there we go. Oh god, why is this window minimum? Why is this windowed like this? Options, graphics. Why is the resolution 1080p? What the hell? Damn it. Is this there we go, that's much better. Okay, let me take a look at some of the other stuff. I wanted to make sure that one was turn off motion blur. We'll turn off VSync and put a frame rate cap at 120 because that's usually what I like. The rest of this is fine. Okay. New game, import Mass Effect 2, Spacer, War Hero. Wait a minute. Yes, import. Okay, we got ads. I'm gonna wait. Wait for the ads, and then we'll continue. Autosave on, subtitles on, squad power usage off. I do that for a very specific reason in this game. Auto level up for squad, because I don't want to think about my squad skills for the most part. Combat difficulty normal is fine. Okay, good to go. Just gotta wait for the ads. Should be able to go through the first couple missions on this. Okay, back from the ads, setting up the final options before starting a fresh playthrough. One thing that I want to mention on here is, much like with Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2 on the Legendary Edition includes all of the DLC. For Mass Effect 1, this only means you get Bring Down the Sky and Pinnacle Station. This one, however, you get a lot of content DLC, but there's also it's not just story content and it's not just missions, it's also weapons and equipment. So I'm going to have access to a lot of really cool weapons that I actually didn't have the first couple times I played through this game. I did have access to them when I played through the Legendary Edition, because I did do a full playthrough of all 3 games on Legendary Edition when that came out. But I don't think I explored the weapons too much, so this is going to be fun. I'll play around with some of the weapons. I remember there being like 2 or 3 really good ones. I do remember playing around with the Locust. Just one of the best submachine guns.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending him to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon. But he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose him.
Okay, so that cutscene was actually a little bit different from the original version, because in the original version, Miranda's response, like, the Elusive Man doesn't say the line, Commander Shepard uncovered the truth. It's Miranda saying, commenting on whether or not you save the Council, and saving the Citadel, even saving the Council is the line, I believe. But they replace that with the Elusive Man saying, Commander Shepard uncovered the truth, as part of a DLC where you could choose different options without importing a save from Mass Effect 1.
4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttle.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't abandon ship. I'm not leaving either.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker.
Commander.
Ashley, go. Now.
Aye, aye.
So that's Ashley by default. By default, it's whomever you saved on Virmire, unless you romanced Liara, then it's Liara that appears during this cutscene. such a cool opening sequence. I mean, look at this. This is amazing. You get to walk through as the Normandy is just literally falling apart. All the chairs just floating here. All the random debris.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack. Watch the arm.
Such a cool opening. Mass Effect Genesis. So that's the DLC that they added later on down the line to allow people to make certain choices without having to play through Mass Effect 1 and import their save file. If you did import a save file, there's no interactivity there. There's no you can't change the choices that you already made. But if you are starting a fresh game, you can make certain choices. It's not perfect. You can't make a lot of some of the little things are ignored, and I believe some of the choices are, instead of giving you the option of peacefully resolving everything, some of it forces you to choose between two shitty options, and it doesn't take into account the DLC of Bring Down the Sky. So it's not perfect, but we're gonna watch it anyway because it is cool. It's done by Dark Horse Comics. You can actually see the, well, not anymore, but you can see the logo behind me.
Routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make, the paths you choose, that turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission, answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Olenko. A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined.
Oh yeah, Jenkins is completely ignored in this, by the way.
Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Chief Williams made the mistake of getting too close. It hit her with some type of energy. I grabbed her and threw her out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move, could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Adina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat, as was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Adina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel Security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren, and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest, nastiest-looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tally.
Yeah, Tally!
With a knack for hacking, she'd procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tally's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and that the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, then disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions. But not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I would need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara, a Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species. Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Ashley was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara.
And this is where you can choose your romance.
Either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission. I decided discretion was the better part of valor, and kept my focus on our goal, finding Saren.
And normally it lets you choose there, but since I'm importing already, it went with what I had.
Where he'd enslaved a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni Queen. The Queen's drones were everywhere, and they weren't happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone. With the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills.
Oh, and Pharos is completely ignored in this comic. Should mention.
Was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni Queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her, the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the Queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Virmire, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base, and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split up my team in 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke, and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign. The Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them. Caden was a good man, and a great soldier, but I had to choose.
And you can also see, see Kirgi there.
Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. I'd never tell anyone, but I had my doubts. Leaving Caden behind had hardened my resolve, but revealed a soft spot in my defenses. How many more friends and allies would I be willing to sacrifice in order to stop Saren? We arrived on Ilos, close behind Saren. Once on the planet,
It also skips the panels talking about romance, your chosen romance, if you didn't pick one. Because there are panels talking about that as well.
Each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died, like every species before them. But a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reaper's return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He had caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Citadel fleets battled Saren's army outside, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension, and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our Human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated, and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet, the battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left for me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician. Ruthless and ambitious, he would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be put in front of him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair, but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. Anderson didn't want the job, which was a sure sign he'd be perfect for it. No ambition to get in the way. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned to cleanup duty, rooting out any remnants of Saren's army.
Don't mind me just doing a Rubik's Cube while this plays.
Routine mission.
Yeah, it's always just a routine mission. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, cool. We got this cutscene now. This is the cutscene that it skips to if you don't have Mass Effect Genesis or don't want to recap Mass Effect 1's story.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Yeah, Lazarus Project. We're going the imported phase, and okay, so I don't get Marksman in this game. Marksman doesn't exist in Mass Effect 2. Unless you count the unique ability of the soldier class, which is Adrenaline Rush. That's about as close as you get to Marksman in this game. All of these have merits, but some of them are a lot better in Mass Effect 3 than they are in Mass Effect 2. Armor-piercing ammo is the best ammo upgrade you can get for dealing with both armor and health. Shredder ammo is the best against health specifically. Barrier is shields for his biotic shields. Slam is a really really good power for dealing with husks because it's got a really short cooldown. And trust me, husks in this game are actually a problem. Fortification, if I remember right, is like immunity. Geth's shield boost is similar to fortification, but for shields, if I remember right. It's either that or it's like barrier. Energy drain as the name suggests, drains energy, drains shields from enemies, and also deals health damage to drones, if I remember right. Reeve is is sort of like warp in that it does damage over time and stops regen, but it also heals you for the damage that it deals, and it only works against organic organic enemies, if I remember right. Which is not a terrible thing, because the vast majority, similar to how in the first game, the vast majority of the enemies that you actually went up against in the main story missions were Geth and inorganic enemies. The vast majority of the enemies that you fight in the main story in this game are organic. Neural Shock is a paralysis ability that only works on organic enemies, but again, most of the enemies that you fight in this game are organic, so it's fine. Shredder ammo I already mentioned. Warp ammo is the best overall ammo type in the game, and very, very likely the bonus power I will be choosing, because warp ammo in general is just really good. It's the kind of ammo you can just throw on and leave it on. Go with that. I am stuck on Infiltrator on this because it doesn't let you change your class. But I like Infiltrator in Mass Effect 2 anyway, so... Let's continue.
He's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of his surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda, I think he's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. He's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Ah, damn it, ads.
Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander.
I'll pause as soon as I can, but I can't stop this cutscene from playing. Okay, there we go. Now I can pause. Let's see, what have I got in here? AI hacking is mostly useless. Cryo ammo is meh. Got agent going. Okay, welcome back. Sorry about the ads in the middle of the cutscene. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't happen, but it did. Not much I can do there. So one of the things that's really funny about this is when you pick up a save from Mass Effect, if you decide to restart a save from Mass Effect 2, it leaves you in whatever casual clothing you were wearing the last time you played, instead of starting you off in like a basic Cerberus casual outfit. So I'm wearing a leather jacket.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Okay, we got thermal clips now instead of Now you see me? Now you don't.
Keep moving. We need to get to the shuttles.
Okay. I should probably go ahead and add the warp ammo. And this is something that you can do that they added to Mass Effect 2, where you they gave the skills fewer levels, but they gave you the ability to evolve your skills in certain ways. So for the ammo powers, you get heavy and squad variants. Heavy just gives you a supercharged version of the ammo type that you want to go for. Squad gives you a weaker version, but it lets you apply your ammo to the entire squad. And powers like this are the reason why I have squad power use disabled in my games. Because oftentimes since I like to have my squad level up their powers on their own, the game will usually choose the squad variant of different ammo types, and and your squad will constantly use their ammo powers to overwrite your own. It's kind of annoying. So yeah, we're gonna go with heavy, because this works against armor, it works against barriers, it works against health. The only thing it does not work against is shields, and I have heavy disruptor ammo for that. Speaking of, I should probably apply disruptor ammo, because disruptor ammo is going to be better here. Oh, there's a big dude. Boom. And here they also introduce the idea of heavy weapons, which are unique to Shepard. Getting a little bit of screen tearing there. Oh, hi. Oh. I don't think you want to stand there. Too late. It's definitely that second one. Oh, hey, look, it's Jacob.
Doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
I'm having some trouble wrapping my head around this.
Yeah, I can imagine. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
Okay, so now we've got access to Jacob and his powers. He does pull, which is the replacement for lift. It does basically the same thing.
Falling back. Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me? How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean? Cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it? What they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station.
Yeah, they would.
If we get off the station.
And we're definitely going to track them down.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
Alrighty, let's go.
We've been spotted.
Damn it, Wilson.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Wilson, find a... Shepard.
Yeah, he can wait.
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who he was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter his identity in any way, if he's somehow not the man he used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
Okay.
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall.
There we go.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, hmm? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe, then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Then why did you wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor, but that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few... We can overload them. That's it. Let's get out of here.
Righty.
Okay, we took him down, but this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
Depends on who you work for.
Time, Jacob.
We won't make it if he's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
This option of "that sounds familiar" only appears if you did the Cerberus missions in Mass Effect 1.
I think I ran into Cerberus a few times while I was investigating Saren. Some kind of pro-human splinter group, right?
Well, that's what the Alliance wants people to believe. But there's more to it. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the elusive man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive Man? Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah, that's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I don't care what they did or what you say. I'm not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss, but after we've saved our butts.
Alrighty. Here we get the first... Oh, no. That's just salvaged. I thought that was where we get the first of the little hacking mini-games. Did they remove the minigames from this and I just didn't notice? I forgot, unlike in Mass Effect 1, you can't really get away with not using the cover system in this game. There we go. Here's the first minigame. Let's bypass. Yeah. There we go.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Alrighty. And we come in here.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you too.
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
I like how she just completely ignores the fact that I've got a gun pointed at her.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get him to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on.
Alrighty.
Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you were a spacer kid. Raised mostly on one ship or another. You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
A lot of lives depended on me holding that position. I did what I had to.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Virmire, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
I left a friend to die that day, and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I understand, Commander, and I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
I believe they changed that question at some point because they used to ask about who you picked as counselor for
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other
humanity.
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Okay, and then here I can customize gear. And there's my casual appearance with the jacket. And let's see, visor. I remember right, yeah, recon hood. Increase weapon damage by 5%. This one is headshot damage, right? Yeah, headshot damage by 10%. Yeah, all the different armor pieces, and then you can also get full armor sets, I believe. Yeah, Blood Dragon armor for that Dragon Age representation. Yeah. Terminus armor, Cerberus armor, Collector armor, and Inferno. I believe you can get, yeah, I've got all kinds of stuff. This is all stuff that I think I collected through previous playthroughs. I know some of them are DLC pieces, mostly the helmets. But, here we go. Let's go talk to the elusive man. Voiced by Martin Sheen, by the way, who does a fantastic job with this voice.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
You might be the reason I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside. Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and Negeth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
If this is a
I gotta be careful because sometimes it only happens in a few of the dialogues with the elusive man. But the dialogue options will change positions. See, like Alliance aid used to be here, now it's over here.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Okay, and we ended that just in time. Ads are just now starting up. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for the ads. Assuming the ads actually start, because there's not popping up on the screen. Oh, what's going on? Come on. Anytime you want to actually run the ads, Twitch, come on. I know you want to. Okay, I guess it's not going to run the ads. Fine. Oh, there they go. Okay. Finally. Holy shit. Why did that take so long? Wait for the ads, and then we'll proceed. Until then, Shepard's gonna spin for a little bit. Spin, spin, spin. Spin to win. Okay, ads are just about done. I think I'll do the initial mission on Freedom's Progress and do the follow-up cutscenes with the Elusive Man. And when I get on the ship, that's when I'll go ahead and call it. That seems like a pretty solid... Oh, I guess I could end it. Nah, I'm gonna at least do Freedom's Progress. Okay, ads are done. Let's move on. I'm gonna skip through a bunch of the dialogue here because most of this is just background that I'm gonna be getting on Jacob and Miranda.
I'm glad the Elusive Man convinced you to join
I just want to
us.
find out what happened to
No,
those missing.
do you trust me, Commander?
I haven't made
At
up
least
my
you're
mind.
giving me a chance. It's called Freedom's Progress. 5 years in total. We were supposed to be free from restrictions.
Why did you join
Cerberus
Cerberus?
is different.
That's all.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to
I
his
can't have anyone disobeying my commands.
I know who I report to. As long as you don't do anything,
I never got a
just
chance
hope
to
it was worth it.
We have to work together.
I believe in what Cerberus stands for.
What can you tell me about
Average
this
and almost
Any
a
thoughts
lot
on
of
what
empty buildings, and I wasn't in charge. The Elusive Man.
What would you have changed?
He was afraid it might affect your person. The Elusive Man is taking an worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with... No.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
I was trying
I'm
to
not
get to
looking
know
for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused.
It's obvious
We've
you're
got
not
an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
Okay. So that's mostly just background information on the both of them. That's why I went ahead and skipped through it. And then we get mission complete screens on here. Let's see, I got a whole bunch of bonuses for having previously beaten Mass Effect 2. All that good, happy, fun stuff.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappear. We've got no target to go after.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
Okay, now I get full access to all of my weapons instead of just a pistol, which is always nice. Because pistols in this game are not quite as broken as they were in Mass Effect 1. Okay, so I've got a sniper rifle, I've got the machine pistol. Let's go with the sniper rifle. Yeah, fully equipped, new weapons, let's go.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
I'll go ahead and do... Actually, no. Probably should stick with Disruptor. Because the enemies here are all mechs, if I remember right. So the warp ammo will be for...
No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Salvage parts? Salvage parts. Any salvage up here? I do remember in this game you have to be a little bit more... Oh. Yep. Right, I got bullet time on this thing. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why do I have Inferno ammo?
Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. They should have recognized us as human.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
And why am I not able to... Oh, there we go. Right, I have to actually use spacebar in order to... Yeah, they changed that. In Mass Effect 1, you just run up against a wall to go into cover. In this one, you have to actually, like, crouch. It's medkit and bypass time. One thing I do remember is you have to pay more attention to salvage and saves and stuff like that to get credits. Yeah, he's got squad ammo, damn it.
Hostiles to the right.
The main reason being that you can't get like weapons and equipment and such in this game like you can in Mass Effect 1. So there is actually a maximum amount of money you can earn in a single playthrough. Oh, hey, look, it's Quarians.
Stop right there.
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down.
Hey, it's Tally.
Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
This option is only available if you gave Tally the Geth data in Mass Effect 1.
Remember when I gave you that Geth data, Tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
I nearly died, Tally. Cerberus spent 2 years rebuilding me. They want me to investigate attacks on human colonies.
Likely story. No organization would commit so many resources to bring back one soldier.
You haven't seen Shepard in action, Praza. Trust me, it was money well spent. Perhaps we can work together. We're here looking for a young Quarian named Vitor. He was here on pilgrimage.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza, you're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship.
Yeah, you tell him, Tally.
The center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have...
I love how that visual glitch is still there. You can see him just holding on to his assault rifle, even though he's not supposed to. He's supposed to have been put back. Or put on his back.
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
We've been spotted.
Oh, hello. Go ahead and...
Critical system damage. Critical system damage. Reloading power.
Oh, yeah, it was that one. Okay. You can kind of follow the routes on the circuit board to figure out which one matches without having to reveal the node itself. But, doesn't always work. Let's use the machine pistol for a bit. This isn't the submachine gun.
We should have expected this.
Come on, we can still catch them.
And this isn't the submachine gun I'd like to use. That is actually the submachine gun I'd like to use. The one she's got, that's the Locust. If I remember right, the Shuriken has a higher damage rate than the Locust, but only if all of the bullets hit. And it has way less accuracy than the Locust.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Positioning.
You got it.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the...
Didn't quite have him in the right spot. And there's the heavy mech. And this thing is fucking brutal, by the way. Look at this. Yeah, that Quarian's dead.
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
Not really.
Overload will take out their shield.
Oh, right. They changed it so that the first one that you fight can't do that. Normally with those ME mechs, if you if you get a headshot off on them and you shoot them, you actually shoot the head unit off of the mech, it releases a nuclear explosion. It's very cool. Hey, look, it's Tally.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
By the way, it is possible to technically kill Tally there if you want. If you if you use a heavy weapon and you just shoot at the inside of the building, it will kill her. I don't know that the game like recognizes that you've killed her. I want to say that it doesn't. But you do see her limp body flying around, so
This looks interesting.
some research data, some iridium, and here's Vitor.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Mechs will protect.
There's the new interrupt system that they added, which is really cool.
Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
I thought the collectors kept it themselves.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find
You can see Harbinger there.
Then the monsters take you away.
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the elusive man can figure it out.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor.
Come with us, Tally.
We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
He's traumatized and he needs...
She won't tell you what the mission is if you ask, but we find out what it is later.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
And here we are back with the elusive man.
Good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the collectors are behind the abductions.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the collectors getting from these deals?
The collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. but they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
It's actually really funny if you look into more of the lore about the collectors with the samples that he's talking about, the collectors asking for. They do actually ask for some really weird samples. Like they'll ask for 10 pure Quarians, which are defined as Quarians that have never left the flotilla, or like 24 left-handed Batarians. It's really weird.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army. Or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tally? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you could convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Sounds good. What else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Well, look who it is!
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get space.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Elusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
Hey, we got ourselves a new Normandy.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Yeah. And there I am in my casual jacket. Yeah. Ad's starting up soon. Oh, man. You know what? Hang on. Do this real quick. Snooze that. You use a snooze to stop those ads. You're not interrupting this cutscene.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew likes
It's Edie!
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Okay. So this is going to be a solid endpoint. Going to be a whole bunch of messages popping up for all the different DLCs and shit that I have on this. So that's going to be all for today. Let's go and pick somebody to raid. Who is streaming right now that we can look at? Let's see. Anybody fun streaming right now? Nobody in particular, which means I'm going to raid the ferrets. We're gonna raid the ferrets. Oh, it's actually playtime for them right now, so they're out and about. Have fun watching. Say hi to the ferrets. Later.